F.
Resident Evil 9 hides a surprising number of mysteries and hidden details that most players will never notice. Some of them are clearly intentional and others raise questions the game never fully answers, at least not anywhere I can find. Oh yeah, this right now is your spoiler warning. If you haven't played it and you care about spoilers, you better leave now. So, let's start out with the unsolved mysteries.
Nightbot. Welcome to my channel.
Number 1. Who killed Jeff Gray? At the start of the clinic, you come across this researcher lying on the floor, dying from a wound to his neck. It almost looks like his throat was slit.
Stay away from that!
Are you alright?
Get away!
No, hold on.
The player takes the West Wing keycard from his body, and by inspecting the keycard, we learn his name is Jeff Gray. Besides giving the player a key item, this moment also seems designed to misdirect the player's thoughts about Emily at first. As Jeff Gray is dying, he angrily shouts, "Stay away from her!" And anyone who's played like Resident Evil 7 will probably feel a bit uneasy hearing that line. The scene almost tries to frame Emily as if she might be dangerous, kind of like Evelyn. But that still leaves the real question. Who actually killed Jeff Gray? I think we can rule out another zombie. Some zombies in the game do wield knives, and zombies can stab you in the neck during certain death animations, but those attacks are brutal and frantic. They stab like repeatedly, and then when they kill you, they'll like begin immediately eating your body. And clearly that didn't happen here. He never turns into a zombie, so he's not infected. Emily obviously didn't kill him either. There is a hole in the ceiling in the room where like the girl monster must have entered or escaped at some point, but that still wouldn't explain like a clean throat wound like this. If anything, the girl monster, she would have simply just bit his head off like she does with the other victims. The only other suspect would be Victor Gideon, but that doesn't quite add up either because he's shown infecting people using a dart gun. That seems to be like his method. I mean, he doesn't seem like the kind of guy that goes around with a knife killing people this way. I don't know. Something about that just doesn't seem very Victor Gideon-like to me. And there's also the timing, because just before the player reaches this room, Gideon has just appeared in a cutscene, and in the cutscene he comes from the opposite direction of this area. So for him to have killed Jeff Gray, he would have had to slit his throat, somehow circle around the entire hospital, and then appear from the other side moments later. So that leaves us with this mystery. Jeff's throat was clearly cut by someone, but the game never tells us who. The next mystery is what I call the Haunted Cafe. Inside the ruined RPD, near the far BSAA crate that you can unlock, there's a small cafe you can enter. And written on the wall inside the kitchen is this strange message. Can you hear it too? Now what's interesting about this is what happens if you actually...
frostbite can be just as dangerous as any arc.
Let's move to that location. Let's go to that location.
Welcome to my channel. Yo mate, into gameplay, let us team up on Discord Ninja.
I'm a solo player. I usually play with people I can talk to. You must have been mistaking me for a guy that's like a team player. Which I'm not.
that location. Go to that location. Let's go to that location.
Is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Shut up!
that location. Head home at the control hatch.
left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Hey, Raider! Howdy!
Got something for me? Shawnee says she's been hearing tremors, but I think it's just the rumbling stomachs.
Joe,
E,
oko 8, ne moraš zaključavati, samo obiđi gore i...
šta, vatru, čega?
Ma nisam možila, no nije zaključano, Simo će otići čisto da znaš šta se dešava.
To, u redu je.
Then, suddenly, the horror ambience track kicks in, and it's really unsettling. Here, take a listen. And to me, it really made me feel like the cafe was almost haunted or something. What's really clever about this from a design perspective is that the game is making you do exactly what the graffiti tells you to do. Stop and listen. And when you do, the audio changes. The strange environmental sounds become noticeable, and the atmosphere suddenly becomes much more ominous. And that's just like classic psychological horror right there. And the mystery of this area is, who wrote this on the wall? What exactly were they hearing? And what exactly are you hearing now? And it is possible that the music trigger is simply tied to entering an indoor space, like there could be a global flag that activates the horror ambience whenever the player moves from outside to inside a building. But the additional falling noises, the sounds that feel like something is moving above you or inside the walls, I don't know, that feels really deliberate. And even if the audio system works technically this way, the design still achieves the same effect. The cafe, well, at least to me, it suddenly felt haunted, like, I don't know, like something bad was going to happen. So whoever wrote that message on the wall, they clearly heard something before the player ever arrived, too. One of the earliest keys you find in Resident Evil 9 is engraved with a cherub. It is the cherub key. And a cherub traditionally represents childhood, innocence, and purity, which is an interesting symbol considering how many children appear throughout the story. I mean, the orphanage is a major location in the game where Umbrella conducted experiments on children. Emily is a main character, and she is a child that is used as a test subject.
That's Chloe.
Hey there! You're going to like and subscribe, aren't you? Well, you better subscribe, or else you're going to end up like him!
Ah, it's you. Travelers have brought you back my way, have they?
He's not
Let me just
moving.
stock up on my supplies.
That's goddamn right he's not! Now you better fucking subscribe!
Sherry Birkin is a main character in the game, and she was just a child herself during the Raccoon City incident, something she even reflects on when speaking to Leon. So this cherub key, it feels like it's something innocent and pure that's placed inside this evil clinic. And Resident Evil has always used this kind of contrast since the first game, like this safe, old antique type imagery tied to horrific places. But there's other strange details in the key's design. The cherub is not facing forward. It's turning its head back over its shoulder, almost like it's looking behind itself. And that pose gives the impression of looking back at something or leaving something behind. And past trauma is a major theme in this game, with both Grace and Leon dealing with their past traumas, so this detail may not be accidental. And the cherub itself is framed inside what looks to be a Baroque cameo frame. This type of oval frame is commonly used in memorial portraits and funerary art, which starts to give the image a completely different tone than a simple happy angel decoration. The teeth of the key are also unusual. Instead of normal key ridges, they seem to resemble like a Greek fret or some sort of labyrinth pattern. And interestingly, the clinic itself is laid out almost like a labyrinth, with the two main wings branching out from the central lobby. The key also has a spiral shaft, and the spiral shaft is not one solid piece. It looks like it's coming out of the upper frame, like a mutation or something erupting from the top of it. Given the subject matter of the game, the spiral could easily represent a DNA helix. It's like tying the symbol of childhood and purity to biological experimentation, which obviously is a pretty big theme in Resident Evil 9. But if you put all the elements together, the symbolism becomes pretty striking. A cherub representing childhood, a memorial frame representing death, and a spiral shaft either representing or resembling genetic mutation. You have your child, death, mutation, which is exactly what happens to Emily, as well as all the other children that were experimented on by Umbrella in the story. At the start of Leon's section in the clinic, when the nurse comes bursting through the doors, we get a nice visual callback to the classic door loading transition from the original Resident Evil.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on? In the ruined Raccoon City, you can find this old Umbrella billboard. But because the sign is now decayed and crumbling, the human figures on it look almost like infected zombies. Kind of funny. Next up we have Grace's trauma. From the very start of the game, it's clear that Grace is deeply traumatized by what happened to her mother. Her mom is brutally stabbed in the neck right in front of her, and moments later, hotel catches on fire, burning the building to the ground as well as the rest of her mom. And Grace believes the entire event was somehow her fault.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered and she turned into that
Today, Junior?
she even really my mother.
Which is actually a classic example of survivor's guilt, when someone survives a traumatic event but irrationally believes they caused the death of someone else. And what's interesting is that throughout the game, the environment constantly echoes the elements of that night. There are references to fire everywhere. The clinic has an unusual number of fireplaces and fire chutes in it. There's also a large amount of no smoking signs throughout the clinic, which obviously cigarettes are a pretty big fire hazard. Smoking's bad, kids. Then there's also knife imagery. Many of the enemies in the game wield knives or giant cleavers, and even the common zombies will often be wielding knives. And if Grace dies from one of these zombies, the death animation very often involves her neck being stabbed in a similar way that her mom died. On my first playthrough, when I entered the kitchen and you come across the chef with the big cleaver, I immediately thought about how Grace's mom had her neck cleaved. The meat he's chopping on that block, I mean, it's basically the same thing that happened to her mom. I talked about this dead guy earlier, Jeff Gray. He also was killed from a neck wound. You can inspect his body, and the camera gives you a nice close-up of his neck wound, which there's really no reason for it to allow you to inspect his body at all, other than to remind Grace of that night. So throughout the game, the player isn't just fighting monsters and solving puzzles. They are constantly encountering echoes of the moment that traumatized Grace. My favorite example, too, and this is the darkest one, is when you encounter this creature, the fat fuck. When he's aggroed and he's attacking you, he will repeatedly scream things like, "It's your fucking fault! It's all your fault!" And it's not immediately clear like what he means by this. Maybe at first it just seems like it's unrelated and just seems like something scary for a big monster to yell. And maybe it's just a coincidence that he's yelling something that reminds Grace of how she feels about that night that defined her. But here's where things get kinda disturbing. The clinic is running experiments on clones of Grace and other human test subjects, so it's possible that some of the monsters in this facility were created through experiments that were connected to those clones, which raises a pretty twisted possibility here. When this creature sees Grace, he might think she is one of the children clones, and on some level he knows what happened to him. His mutation was a result of the research being done with the clones. He could have easily seen one of Grace's clones too at some point. I mean, he's patrolling an area which is really close to the glass holding cells where one of the clones, Emily, is being held. And his brain is obviously now very mutated, so it's possible he just sees Grace and he can't really tell the difference between her and one of the children clones. So he is screaming that everything is her fault, because on some twisted level, it is. If it wasn't for her genetics, if it wasn't for her which the clones were made from, then this guy might have never turned into this giant fat fuck. Which, from Grace's perspective, is exactly the guilt she's been carrying since the night her mom died.
So it really was all my fault.
Alright, this has been David with Consternation Evolved. If you noticed anything, any hidden details, or if you have any theories about the mysteries I mentioned, let me know in the comments below. I do have some ideas.
Number 77. Yeah, rank 39. Then this time I do it right. Level 40. About it, that is Descending Trauma at rank 39. Then this time I do it right. Level 40, we get the Red Raven, the Avatar unlock. We get the skin for this ammo box there, more BBs. Then the Romero 77 Alamo. Beautiful. That thing also got a buff, if I remember correctly. We're gonna talk about that later in the video. We have a title unlock. We have a Haymaker. Nice, beautiful skin. For the knife and the heavy knife, important. So it's not just for the regular knife. Sweet. Maybe I play a little bit heavy knife then. More BBs. We get the Red Raven, the Hunter unlock, and then at the end we get the Chum unlock for the bonus points. Okay, so I think the skins, they fit the game. There's nothing in there where I'm like, oh my god, why did they do that? Like, for example, clowns, but that's just me. We have 49 levels. Some real talk here though. It's a little bit inflated with the badges, the titles, the avatars, and stuff like that. That is, I'm a little bit disappointed that we did not get a new weapon or new weapon variant again. I mean, this is nice. We're gonna play this, and we have a few new things that will spice up the gameplay a little bit, especially Tower cards and Scouting Tower. We're gonna talk about that later though. For now, we went through the rewards. Let's go to the rest of the video, shall we? Okay, and let's talk now about my highlight or one of the highlights from the patch 2.7 at the new event. Let's talk about the Fire Breather. So Fire Breather is a little bit of an immolator type, so lots of fire, and he has a long range attack. It feels like they used the fire rifle, like the flame rifle animation for that. And yeah, the damage behaves like it too. So when he toasts you, it's not like you lose all the bars instantly. You're on fire, take charcoal damage, and yeah, you have to be careful, but it's not the end of the world. Also, same rules as for the immolator. Don't poke it, don't slash it. So anything that does piercing, anything that does slashing, it will erupt flames. It's not exploding. So stabbing an immolator, as I think we all did it every now and then, but that thing does not explode. But it kind of leaks flames and they can set you on fire too, but you're not instantly losing a small bar, which is the really big issue when fighting an immolator without soft skin. Okay, then let me share a few tips and tricks for the Fire Breather for you guys. Now, when it comes to his range attack, you can't just sit on high ground and ignore it. You have to be careful a little bit. If you go to the edge, he will hit you with his fire breath. And the cool thing is that this new AI does not explode, so you can just use a spear and toss it at him. Just keep in mind that when you hit them in the arm, they will not die, so you need at least a torso hit. But since they don't explode, you can't just shoot them. I mean, of course, that will attract other people because you're making noise, but that is not necessary. You can just run over there, use some blunt damage to stock off your rifle, some dusters maybe. I personally will just take the spear because the spear is just still against AI god tier levels. But crossbows and other stuff will work too. When you have to fight the Flame Breather and he's doing that flame attack, don't just tank it. It's a static animation. I know this sounds weird, but it always goes in one direction the moment he starts his animation. He is not turning while doing it. So just side up to minimize the damage that you're taking. He's very weak to blunt damage. I was surprised that I just could run over there, do 2 light attacks with the knuckle knife, and he was on the floor. When they are in deep water, they have this same sizzling effect as the immolators, and then you can just do whatever. You can use piercing and slashing, there will be no fire. What you can do is toss a water bottle at them. That will kill them too. You can, of course, do some sneaky plays. You crouch up to them, behind them where they can see you, and then you do like the 1-2 punch combo and then they're dead. But what is the most important thing is that you dodge the stream. You can also put an obstacle between you and the fire breather. Just keep in mind that this flame attack will create puddles of fire on the floor. So the beam might not hit you, but the fire pool on the floor, that one, be careful with that. So yeah, fire breather, I can see that a little bit, because you can't just jump on high ground and be safe. If it's like a little bit of high ground, he will hit you with his fire attack. I think it's a cool AI. We have now another fire AI. I would have wished for something new, but I like the design. He's not as punishing as the Immolator, with, you know, not exploding, instantly taking a small bar. But the fire stream, when I fought him, it can go a little bit around corners, not much though. It's just like the flame rifle. I think it's cool. Fire again will mess up a lot of people, especially since that stream of fire will ignite you very quickly, right? If an Immolator catches you off guard and you're careful and you're only using blunt damage, you're good. So when it comes comparing it to the Immolator, I'm not sure which one is worse. The Immolator at least runs towards you, so when you're in cover, he runs behind the cover too, and you can just dispatch of him with some blunt damage. That thing right there, when it sees you to cover, comes over to you, stops in front of you, might not reach the cover, and will just, you know, spit at you with the volcanic acid, and you're just on fire. So when you see that thing come over to you, do not hesitate, especially when you are already in combat. Just shoot the thing. Just shoot the thing, it will die very quickly. Because the fire beam will set you on fire compared to the Immolator faster. So the Immolator you really have to mess up. Believe me, been there, done that. But as long as the enemy is not shooting it, that thing will not set you on fire. Which is not completely true, because they changed the Immolator. Did you know that? I should probably make a specific chapter for this, but most of the people will click on this one, so I'm just gonna mention it right now. He deals now charcoal damage with his regular attacks. And yes, when he hits you enough times, he's gonna set you on fire. Isn't that fantastic? So let me know in the comment section. I know I'm saying this a lot, but I'm really curious. Which one do you think will be worse for you? Fire Breather or the Immolator? Okay, so guns changed also quite a bit, and a few things are quite crazy in my opinion. So first I'm gonna showcase everything, and then we're gonna discuss it for a second. First we're gonna talk about the Vedali, and it's gonna be the Cyclone, and that thing got nerfed. They decreased the damage a little bit from 124 to 120, and they increased the recoil from 6 to 7. Also, they reduced the reserve ammo from 20 to 16. So let's talk about this real quick. Honestly, yes, Cyclone nerf justified. That thing could 2-tap you, no matter where it hit it. 2 lag shots, you're dead. I mean, obviously, before the damage drop-off kicked in. So now it's still strong, because lag and arm shots means you still die. So as long as they, you know, don't hit your legs twice, you will still die. To be fair though, at longer distances with damage drop-off, you will feel this. 4 damage might not sound like much on paper, but when you play it, it will have some impact. So I hope I will get less 2-tapped spammed by the Cyclone. Let's see. Then, some weapons got nerfed, but honestly, most of them that we're gonna talk about today got buffed. Like for example, the Berthier. So the Berthier has now reduced cycle time from 2.1 seconds to 1.7. Which is funny because previously the weapon stats were incorrectly displayed as 1.7 already. And I have to say, Berthier was not trash. The pick rate was low though. I would always be careful with buffing long ammo though, because we have now, I think, very good damage, very good velocity. You can have 2 ammo types. I think it's also the gun that has the most spare ammo. I'm not 100% sure, at least from the bolt action long ammo rifles. That makes the Berthier very, very
It has
attractive.
3 bullets.
But if you think the Berthier is attractive right now, wait until you saw the Mako. And now you're probably, the Mako, really, Mike? Yes. The Mako has now reduced cycle time from 1.6 to 1.35. And with Iron Eye, the cycle time is reduced from 1.5 to 1.3. That thing shoots fast now. They also reduced the reload speed from 13 to 11 seconds. So the reload is now faster too. See, this is what I don't understand with Crytek. Crytek is doing all these changes, and they
Welcome to my
just
channel.
tune a little bit, and now they touched regular cycle time, the Iron Eye cycle time, and the reload speed. I think just adjusting the cycle time was already enough, and then you see how it goes. Mako will be interesting, and I can't wait to get some, you know, actual combat. You can stand in front of the target dummies and shoot them, and it's gonna be like, yeah, okay. But when you have penetration, different distances, damage drop-off, how does this all deal at the end of the day? Because Mosin is super reliable with 2-tap, compared for, you know, a Crack, for example. Well, let's see how that will check out at the end of the day. And then we have two more. One is the Romero 77 Alamo, and they reduced the reload time from 18.2 seconds to 14 seconds. Well, I mean, no discussion, that's a buff, but that still doesn't tackle the main issue that I have with this gun. Main issue is I can only have one ammo type, and I cannot have a Talon variant with it. This is why the regular is a buff, but the Romero 77 Alamo, and they reduced the reload time from 18.2 seconds to 14 seconds. Well, I mean, no discussion, that's a buff, but that still doesn't tackle the main issue that I have with this gun. Main issue is I can only have one ammo type, and I cannot have a Talon variant with it. This is why the regular Romero is so much stronger. It's not about the reloading, it's the cycle time. So, the cycle time of the Alamo is faster than just, you know, reloading a base Romero, but it's not that much faster. The reload at the end, man, if I fired my Alamo 5 times, okay, and you're not dead, then I don't deserve to reload, in my opinion. This does not tackle the issue of the Alamo. Making it faster to reload is whatever. Reducing the cycle time maybe would have been good to increase the fire rate a tiny bit, because you have to be super careful. It can't be too fast. We don't want any more spammy weapons. But yeah, let's see how that will feel. I will still pass on the shotgun, honestly. And then at the end we have the Haymaker, and they reduced the reload time from 21.8 seconds to 18.2 seconds. Yeah, okay. I think the Haymaker is good. I run it occasionally, and yes, the slow reload is annoying. And with this, it's gonna be a little bit less annoying. Let me just talk about a few more things. I don't have clips for this because, well, Flame Rifle was not on the recording server, but the Flame Rifle got buffed too. So they increased the barrage time, so how long you can have that stream going, that stream of fire, from 1.5 to 2 seconds. That was something that a lot of people asked for. So the Flame Rifle was, or is right now, a little bit too weak, and I hope with the patch this will change. What else do we have there? Oh yeah, you can slightly increased max oil ammo to allow for longer barrage, and slightly decreased damage against targets and brutes. So they actually nerfed it. But honestly, I don't know if you ever used the Flame Rifle against AI, and it's ridiculous, okay? You melt everything, and I don't think that is a good thing. Whatever. And then we have fixed an issue that stopped the pumping animation from being interrupted. Alright. What I said in my feedback videos was the stream needs to be longer, the burst needs to be longer before you have to pump again. That, and maybe let the flames travel a little bit faster. But tiny changes, and the 0.5 seconds might feel already good. We have a few more things that I will just read from my notes right now. They increased the damage multiplier for basic compact ammo, all non-FMJ, from 0.7 to 0.75. Yeah, after penetrating one layer, and from 0.4 to 0.5 after the second layer. So overall a compact ammo buff. Yeah, okay. I mean, the whole penetration topic is already bananas because it changed and whatnot. Let's see how it will look in real life. I don't think we will feel it that much. And slightly increase the maximum material thickness all non-FMJ compact ammo can penetrate. That's actually a buff to wallbang. Yeah, okay. I don't know if they know what they want to do with all the wallbanging. It will be kind of whatever. So, takeaway from this chapter is Cyclone nerfed probably not enough, because yeah, nobody will just shoot you twice in the leg, but let's see. Berthier and Marco, very interesting. They might see an increase in pick rate. Haymaker, sure, and Alamo is whatever. Flame rifle, couldn't test it yet. Need some PvP. We don't have that on a recording server. Okay, enough. You're informed now. Let's go to the next one. So we have new cards, but we also have a rework for some old cards. Before I'm gonna dip into the new ones, let's just quickly talk through the changes for the old ones. Let's go. So the Sun card was something that I almost never picked, and now they changed it. They increased the duration of the Sun Tower card's effect to 90 seconds from 60. I don't know if this will be relevant because, well, any poison, any bleed, any fire will just stop this, and lots of people run around with these types of custom ammo. But hey, it's a start. The next card we're gonna talk about is the Magician Tower card. The decoy now also triggers the red clue effect on boss target whispers for enemy teams. I think this is a little buff. It's more for trolling people. You can make that thing glow red non-stop and people will get super paranoid while you're roaming the map and you're actually doing something else. Can be good for slowing down the people trying to kill the bounty while you do a quick resupply run, or maybe you need to restore bars at the restoration medkit. But otherwise the Magician card will still be kinda meh. The world, and this is gonna be a very welcome change. It now rewards 1 clue reward, that means event points, conduit trade buffs and whatnot, per boss target discovered with it. This is a really cool change because the world card was actually a nerf when you played solo and you had conduit. And the last changed one is the Tower card. It now does additional damage against boss targets and kills wild targets. It already dealt so much damage and now you just snap your fingers and Roger is dead. So I don't know how much these changes will actually do. I think it's whatever because it's not tackling the issue that the Sun card actually has. Yeah, the Magician card is whatever. I love the World card rework. I might actually bring this card now. Especially when I play trap builds, I find the boss faster now without getting punished for it. So the Magician card is whatever. Addition, you had conduit. Because the world and whatnot per boss target. 1 clue reward, that means and this is gonna be a very while you do a quick resupply run, or maybe you need it for slowing down the people annoyed while you're roaming the map and you act. It's more for whispers for art. The decoy now also triggers the red clue effect on boss target whispers for enemy teams. I think this is a little buff. It's more for trolling people. You can make that thing glow red non-stop and people will get super paranoid while you're roaming the map and you're actually doing something else. Can be good for slowing down the people trying to kill the bounty while you do a quick resupply run, or maybe you need to restore bars at the restoration medkit. But otherwise the Magician card will still be kinda meh. The world, and this is gonna be a very welcome change. It now rewards 1 clue reward, that means event points, conduit trade buffs and whatnot, per boss target discovered with it. This is a really cool change because the world card was actually a nerf when you played solo and you had conduit. And the last changed one is the Tower card. It now does additional damage against boss targets and kills wild targets. It already dealt so much damage and now you just snap your fingers and Roger is dead. So I don't know how much these changes will actually do. I think it's whatever because it's not tackling the issue that the Sun card actually has. Yeah, the Magician card is whatever. I love the World card rework. I might actually bring this card now. Especially when I play trap builds, I find the boss faster now without getting punished for it, so the card is doing its job. Sweet, and then I can just prep before you arrive. Tower card is kinda... Yeah, I think the Tower card was really cool with Battle Wilderness because we played the card for the huge dopamine trigger with all the hit markers. Yeah, sure, now you just stomp wild targets. It's kinda... They were already... yeah, okay. So, I don't know if this is good or bad, but hey. Leave a comment and let me know what you think about these changes. But we have new cards, so let's discuss those. Let's start with the first one, and that's gonna be the High Priestess. When used, the Tower card shows the direction of the closest enemy hunter. And you see this as a particle effect in the world and a temporary compass marker. And the effect will disappear after a few seconds. You can actually see the card burn out. If you play this card and there is no hunter present, the Tower card will just do nothing. Which is not bad, because then you can also check, hey man, am I alone on the map or is somebody camping the extraction? And you probably read it in a tooltip already, the duration is 30 seconds. And in case you're wondering where you can find this card, we're gonna talk about the Scout Towers in a second. And at first I was like, okay, this card sounds really strong, and I think it still is. The main issue is when you play the card and people are super far away, it will not do anything. It's mostly for checking, are you alone on the map or not. The crazy part is it tracks people. When you're close enough, you can see the marker on your compass wiggle around. Yeah, the particles are a little bit delayed. I don't think you can use this reliably close range, but you could play the card and then play with the compass. I like this. I was a little bit worried it would be too strong. It might still be too strong, because with this card, you will know where people are. With the Hanged Man, you play the Hanged Man card, and sometimes, especially when you're not a veteran player, you cannot tell where these people are. Now you can tell the direction they are, you just don't know how far away they are. When they move though, you will see that that thing on like the marker on the compass might sway a little bit. And if there's any sway, you know they're really, really close. Cool card. Let's see how many benefits and sick plays we can get with this one.
Please come in, sir. This way, sir. A gentleman to see you, ma'am.
So, your friend, the other liquor vendor. Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Arthur, welcome. We were just playing cribbage. Arthur Morgan, Mrs. Catherine Braithwaite.
Nice to see you again.
Apparently. So this one, he is big and as dumb as he looks?
Well, he's surely big, but his intelligence is a matter of some conjecture. Some say he is as dumb as he looks, but I think, well, he's not quite that dumb.
So these are the boys going to Gallagher Hall?
Yes, we can take care of that for you, but one hates to be coarse. There is the question of money.
Oh, we've got money, Mr. Matthews.
Paper, bonds, metal.
She ain't gonna pay you with a certified check, you Yankee numbskull.
Ain't childbirth just the most beautiful miracle? Seems a lady can birth monkeys, after all.
Can I drive?
No.
Ready? Let's get out of here.
Horse, you was quiet in there.
Took everything I had. That son of hers. I'll shove that silver spoon down his throat and pull it clean out of his arse. The smug fucker.
Okay. So what's she got us doing at the Gray's place?
She wants us to torture tobacco. Said it's raining around here.
What?
Using that back there.
Moonshine?
Burns faster than kerosene, that stuff. Said it'd be fitting, she did.
Come on.
All I'm thinking is how about I try fitting my boot up your hook now, you snotty old bitch.
Horse got two. Hosea really picked the right fella for tea at the manor, didn't he?
Ah, he was giving it his usual flannin'. One of these families got gold stashed somewhere, he reckons. I mean, I'm all for sticking it to rich folks. I hate rich folks. But there really better be some bloody money at the end of all this.
Hosea knows what he's doing.
Does he, though? The master finagler of nothing.
Easy, easy.
So far, we've destroyed the Braithwaite still. Tried to sell the shine back to them. Now we're on this fool's errand, which I'm very much looking forward to, by the way. They was saying old man Gray's double security after that business at the saloon.
Just robbed their horses, too.
That was you? Jesus.
So, we're just gonna drive on in there, is that it?
Don't worry, I got a plan. Wagons go in and out of there all the time with supplies, equipment, payroll. Especially now they're taking on all that extra muscle. We're making a delivery, that's all. Just leave it to me. I can talk a dog off a meat wagon.
All right, then. Yep. Never comes when I need it. Excuse me?
You not worried about them greys?
In what sense?
Well, they knows you.
Yeah, maybe you're right. You know what? Here, I'll go hiding back. If you can act naturally, stop us from getting into a fight before we're ready.
I will try.
Yes. Try and do an impression of a human being.
I'm not going to go that far.
We're here. Stay out of sight. I'll do the talking.
Hey, hold it right there.
Easy. What you want, boy?
There was a thing at the saloon.
What you talking about?
Well, I'm delivering the supplies.
You're not the usual driver.
You want a bottle, friend? Here. Have a wee drop. I'm new. I mean you no harm. I've come from Donegal, in Ireland.
You don't say.
Yeah. They said you'd understand some kind of incident at the saloon in town. I was told to bring this up here. Ask no questions, I'll tell you no lies, sort of business. Before the officials got there, they said.
Okay. Drive this way. I'll show you how to get there.
Oh, thank you, friend. Have a drink, Sean.
Hamish.
Good to meet you, Hamish. Fine bit of country you've got here. Not as fine as Connemara, but fine nonetheless.
My people come from Scotland.
Is that right? And you and I are nearly brothers.
Just over here. Yeah, straight down the path here. It's getting so I can barely keep track of all these deliveries coming in.
Yeah, and they said they was looking for more drivers in town. I jumped at the chance. I've never been a feller to kick a bit of honest work out of bed. So, you folks been having a hard time of it, have you?
Yeah, Mr. Gray's got a heap of problems right now with another family around here. Bunch of covetous lowdowns trying to sabotage his livelihood. Disgusting.
Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that, Hamish. Sounds like you definitely deserve that drink.
You don't know the half. Just in there.
Right you are.
You can unload it here.
In here? Oh, the horse is like a swift one, do they?
Excuse me?
Nothing. It's grand. Quite a place you boys have got here. Reminds me of one of them big houses out in Donegal. Real fancy places they was, Hamish. Real fancy. Because if some folks got all the money, they can build quite the fancy. You can hold up in here till it gets dark.
How you getting on?
Good. Nearly got these things ready.
Okay. There's plenty of guards out there. Here's how I feel we should deal with things. You head over to the dry barn.
Sure. And you?
I'm gonna deal with the fields themselves. We coat everything in moonshine, and then we light things up with these little fellas here. Thankfully, it ain't rained. And that old barn over there should go up like a torch.
How many of these boys you think you need?
This should do it. Let's head out the back. Look, once they get wind of us, there'll be no turning back, so move quickly.
Of course. I'm rebel stock, boy. I was born burning down manor houses.
We'll burn quietly.
Quiet. There's someone coming on the left.
Oh, hey. Well, I thought the wagon already arrived.
This one didn't.
Strange. So, what you got there?
Tools, payroll.
Okay. Drop it by the supply shed at the back of the fields.
Sure. See you later.
You hear that? Payroll.
Yeah. Let's get this job done first, okay?
Just let me deal with our friend here. Go on. You douse the fields. I'll meet you at the barn.
Try to stay out of trouble. That should do it. Next. That's good. That's good for here. Should be enough for here.
Or give this a quick dousing as well. Think she'll go, Arthur? Line her up. After you, sir. Woo-hoo! Would you look at that? Haha! Now let's go light yourselves a fat cigar.
You ain't leaving here! I'll kill you!
We'll hold this lot up. You get those fields properly going.
I got the redhead! Not right now. We got company. Look out!
Come on!
Not again.
Fleetsy. Welcome to my channel. Hey bro, just wanted to show some real support for your stream. I can connect you with a top Twitch streamer who streams to thousands, has K followers and earns big. He helps smaller streamers grow with organic viewers, active chatters and loyal fans who might donate, gift and sub consistently. If you are interested, add him on Discord Vinny Source and let him know that Marianne sent you. Approach with respect. He is a big name and taking this step could seriously. Marianne Fleetsy. Thanks for following.
Thanks for that, but I'm not currently looking for anything for specific.
They seem to be taking it well. This is a goddamn mess. You're done now. What? That's how you want to do it?
See, there it is. Maybe they haven't unloaded that. Yeah.
All right. Come on, we'll take those horses.
Well, let's see if the payroll is actually in there.
Hurry up.
Oh boy, we did good, Morgan. We did good.
Great, but let's go.
Looky here, you get them horses free, Mark.
Okay, let's get the hell out of here, fast.
You right, follow me.
Come on, man, up ahead. Done good, girl.
Put a bullet in that sucker. Sunset bitches. We're going straight out the front gate. Jesus, that turned into a right party.
You call that a party?
That Braithwaite had got our money's worth, all right.
Let's just get out of here first.
Yeah.
Come on.
Gdje si, mačko? Napolje?
I think we lost them.
That we did.
Quite a night.
Sure.
Interesting little fight Dutch has put us into the middle of here.
I hope him and Jose are right and that there's some money at the end of it.
Well, what now?
Head on back to camp.
You coming?
Sure.
I'll get my horse.
Oh. Here we are. Home sweet home.
You let Jose know how we got on.
Hey, you got any tobacco? I'm busting for the smoke.
This way. Come on. Yep, here.
I guess you'll be joining.
How's it going?
You okay? You did good with that Graves business.
As I told you, I was born burning down manor houses. How you feeling?
Okay then.
Just make sure it goes into the pot, not your pocket.
Thank you, Arthur. I've come up with some ideas for ways we can improve things around here if you want to take a look.
Squirrel. Raccoon. Beaver. Elk.
Thanks, Mr. Pearson.
Hi, Mr. Pearson.
You awake yet?
What?
Ah, it's nothing. Morning.
Good morning, Arthur.
You going out hunting again soon?
Maybe.
Well, you let me know. I'll join you.
Yep.
Arthur! Arthur!
What now? You sweating yet, Dutch?
Of course I'm sweating. We're in some disease-ridden, swampy, Dixie-whistling shithole.
I meant about what Trelawney said about these bounty
Well,
hunters.
not sweating as such, but maybe a little gentle perspiration. Until we know more, ain't too much harm in wasting good liquor on sweating.
So?
So, I think you should pay Mr. Trelawney a visit and find out exactly what he knows and who he spoke to. Take Charles with you. Oh, the sight of the pair of you would make a statue sing out its secrets.
Okay. There she is.
Good morning.
You all right, Molly?
Bored?
Well, there's plenty of work needs doing.
All right then, Arthur.
Not you again.
Good morning.
Where's my money? Where is it?
What? What do you mean?
Ah, I'm just joking with you.
Yep, all right.
You okay?
Good morning, Arthur.
Why are you looking so shifty?
I'm not.
Okay. Guess we'll find out. Charles, I need you for some business in town. Come on.
Okay.
Lenny!
Got some blood on you there, Arthur.
Ain't nothing to worry about. You might be the youngest, but some of the others could learn a thing or two from you.
Appreciate you saying that.
Where are we going?
Dutch wants us to have a talk with Trelawney about these bounty hunters who are coming for us. Hoping he can tell us who they are or where they're coming from.
Okay. And you're deputies now.
Something like that. Soon as we laid eyes on that fool of a sheriff who runs that town, I knew Dutch was gonna play him like a fiddle.
On the run from one bunch of lawmen, working for another. Interesting.
Hiding in plain sight, Dutch calls it.
So, spirits seem good. In the new camp, I mean.
We got some space between us and that mess now. ain't seen no more Pinkertons for a while. There's these bounty hunters, of course, but Dutch don't seem to worried about it.
Can't believe they're still coming after us. We didn't even get away with the money.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Of course. Trelawney. I've only met him a couple times, but he's a strange one.
Fear not. He's just a cockroach in fancy breeches. But he gets into nooks and crannies the rest of us can't. We just need to find him before he scurries off again.
Hey, what are you doing?
Okay, boy. Let's go. What a haul, what? Hey, partner. I think it's just up here. Yeah, good boy. Ha!
Whoa. Easy now. Someone got here first.
So it seems.
By the looks of things, it wasn't a social call.
Check the house. This food's barely touched. Looks like he left in a hurry.
What do you think? Found anything?
Bed's not made, so he must have been here recently.
You see anything?
There's some blood here. That ain't good.
Big struggle. Pretty recently,
Look,
I'd say.
tracks.
Guess maybe 12
Come on.
hours ago?
But nope.
Not yet. They went down the path here. How's your tracking these days?
All right. Yes.
Well, lead the way then.
Not the kind of place I'd expect to see Trelawney staying in. Normally scams himself into the best hotel in town.
When me and Javier went down with Trelawney to get Sean, after the bar fight, swear, he talked the whole way and never actually said a damn thing.
I thought you knew. That's his special talent. They could be 20 miles away by now.
We can track them that far if we need to. Depends on how much you find them.
Yeah. I still ain't sure about that.
See? They must have crossed over the tracks. They seem to head into the forest now.
Hey, look. Let's go see what those fellas have to say. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Have you seen we're looking for our friend.
I don't think he's here.
You seen a strange sort of feller? Sort of formal?
Strange? Sure. Formal? Nah.
He uses a cane. Looks a lot like this one.
Yeah. All right, you two. Where the hell is he?
You both better get out of here!
Come here!
You wanna come at me?
Who's talking now? Huh?
You stay there.
Where is Trelawney?
I don't know anything.
Tell me where he is.
You go to hell.
You better tell me now, you son of a bitch.
Okay. Okay, for Christ's sake. They took him to a cabin. Over by the cornfields.
Which cornfields?
Left. Down the path there by Braithwaite Manor.
Let me see you again, you hear me?
You got lucky there, my friend. Follow me. I think there's a way around so we don't have to go through the Braithwaite's place.
Yes. I've spent enough time there. After you, then. Get up.
You okay?
I'm good.
What do you think they want with Trelawney?
Could be any one of 100 things. Just depends if any of them involve us.
You think he'll talk?
Of course he'll talk. He'd sell his own sister to save a train fare. He don't know how not to talk. He don't know where we're holed up, though. At least I don't think he does.
I don't know why Dutch still deals with him. Always disappearing for weeks on end.
He's got his uses, and, well, loyalty matters to Dutch.
Of course. But is Trelawney loyal?
Yeah, kind of. I guess Trelawney ain't exactly disloyal. Just got a big mouth. Don't worry. If he talked, I'll goddamn find out what he said.
cornfields.
That must be it.
Let's get you out of here. Come on, boy.
The thing is, after that shack, this will be remembered like a good time.
Put the man down, gentlemen. Is that the lot of them?
I think so.
So you're alive.
Allegedly.
Don't worry, they won't be for much
Look,
longer.
go get them, Arthur. I can handle this.
Who knows what he told them? Let's get after those sons of bitches.
Quick, find them! They're trying to hide in the fields! Did you see those birds?
You're mine now!
They're gonna get away! Let's find them!
I'm telling you now, you boys ain't leaving here. We got one more, Charles.
Look at the birds! Go that way! He's dumped his gear. Look around. He can't have gone far.
He's mine! Let me take him. You get out of here.
You have my friend.
He's not your friend. I'll give you money.
Be quiet. Come on.
You should have taken the money.
I know. I'm a fool.
Shit. Thank you. The gunshots are coming from that barn. Come on.
There he is! Take him out!
Ah!
Good. He should be the last of them.
All right, let's go back for Trelawney. You all right?
Yeah. Never goes easy, does it?
Sure don't. Come on. Let's go see how badly they beat up the slippery feller.
I wonder how much trouble he's brought with him.
Guess we'll soon find out.
Seems we can't catch a break now, Arthur.
Our luck's held this long. We got out of worse scrapes than this one.
So I heard.
Sure. What's government agents? your feet up, why don't
You okay?
Never finer.
So, who was they?
They were bounty hunters. Attached to Cole Stoudemire.
Okay.
They weren't looking for me, per se.
What you tell them?
Not much. I told them I was an intellectual. Come down here from Oregon, looking for a job at the university. Of course, they didn't believe me. Seems you stirred up quite a hornet's nest in Blackwater.
So I keep hearing.
It might be best if I stay with you, gentlemen, for a while. Can't go back to that caravan now.
All right, Charles. You take Trelawney back to camp. I'll catch up with you. Okay. There always seems to be more and more civilization. I want to get back in the open country of the West. What's left of it? Well, even that ain't the way I remember it. How y'all doing?
And a very good morning to you.
I've had better days, that's for sure. Hey, friend. Hello.
Nice to see you again, partner. What can I offer you?
Okay, now let me see. That should be
Terrible
good.
thing what happened at the Parlor House. No surprise the Braithwaites were behind it.
Yes.
to it.
Bye-bye.
You know, vanity is a sin, Mr. Escuela. So is judging others, my little friend. Me dad used to say, the bigger the box, the smaller the gift, if you know what I mean.
Your dad?
Yeah, me dad.
From the sound of things, he was quite something.
Yeah, quite something.
My father, he always say to me, someone disrespects you, fillet them with a knife. I met an interesting feller in the swamp. Real interesting.
Did you?
Sure. He seemed to know all about you. I mean, all about you.
Get out of here. I have always been. Anyway, I won't disturb you.
All right, Morgan.
Those twins who bought the horses are strange, huh?
Real strange. And they don't like Cubans.
Well, there better be some real money at the end of all this. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
All right, Arthur.
Hey,
You joining us here, Arthur?
when are you gonna get your act together?
I'm just minding my own business here. They were fighting something else, and they did bad things. Such is the world.
Why is it like that?
Looking good, Bill.
Hello.
Always wondered.
Don't work too hard.
I work smart.
Why ain't we better?
Now that I don't know.
Me neither. Me neither. Excuse me.
Now those are some problems we really can't solve.
You two confuse the hell out of me. We got that thing done for the Braithwaite. There'll be some money at the end of this.
Oh, there will be.
I sure hope so. Well, I should get back to it.
All right, then.
Whiskey kind of morning.
Yeah. Morning to you. Always good to see you.
Good morning, Arthur.
Everyone behaving themselves around here? Hey, thanks again for saving me in that cornfield.
Of course. You do the same.
Let's keep our eye out, Mr. Trelawney. All right, well, I should be getting on.
All right.
All right?
Hi.
Don't forget about all that money out there.
Of course not.
Anyway, you know what to do.
Yes, see you later.
Hey, Jack.
Hiya.
You're growing up fast.
That's what Mama says too.
Just don't turn into me. Promise?
Okay.
That Braithwaite job was a lot of work for not enough money. I was just doing what Dutch asked us to. You got a brain of your own, don't you? Okay, well, let's talk more later. Sounds good. My lady.
Hey, Arthur.
Arthur, hang in there. We're on the up.
I know. I'm fine.
I know things have been hard.
Ne ti brate, a? Je li mačo?
a little bit an anti-camping card and just checking, is somebody camping the boss lair? When the marker is right direction boss lair and, well, there's just a map border behind it, you know there's somebody sitting there waiting for you to pick it up and shoot you with a shotgun in the face. So I welcome that. Is it broken? Again, share some thoughts in the comment section. One more card that is new, and that one will be also used for tracking. Let's talk about the Pathfinder card. And that thing reveals all used clues on the map at the time of the card's usage. And the clues that got used are red. So the effect is for 30 seconds, and when you use the Tower card again, like a second one, then, well, it just updates the timer, and that's it. So that is a cool card, because people will always go for the first clue, right? 99% of the time. Sometimes they skip the opening clue because there's a double clue behind this compound, but otherwise they take this. You wait a couple seconds at the beginning when you took your clue, and when you're leaving the compound, you play the card, and you can see, did somebody spawn with you, very close, or not. You cannot do some mind games, of course, as a PvP player. You bring a High Priestess card, you check if somebody's left or right when you play it right at the spawn, and you skip the clue, and then you go to the people. And in case those people played the Pathfinder card, they think they're safe, because, well, nobody took that clue. And suddenly you are attacking from the distance because you played the High Priest. You can see already there will be crap ton of fancy plays with this stuff. You just have to be careful. You need to track your own clues, because your clues that you took, they will also be red. It would have been a nice quality of life thing to mark that maybe blue or white and not red, because red is always enemy. But yeah, it reveals all clues safe. That includes your clues as well. So yeah, kind of cool. Let's see what we can do with these cards. I'm really looking forward to that. Next up, let's talk about hidden information. So there will be a change with this event, with the Devil's Trail, and that's going to be that supply points and extraction points are now hidden on the map. So you start your match and it looks like that. So of course you want to reveal all the locations of the supply points and extraction points, and you can do this by finding and interacting with a scouting map in-game. These scouting maps, you can find them in the scout towers. I'm not 100% sure if they can spawn somewhere else. I found my maps always in the scout towers. And I don't know if this is intentional or not, but it's also revealing the wild target location and not just showing you the extractions and supply points. You can also just, you know, discover the locations by going to them. If you find a supply point, you get a pop-up. I think you get 5 event points, and it says, oh yeah, nice, hidden location, sweet. It's a little bit weird with the extraction points, because they get revealed by either you banishing a boss or picking up a bounty token. So killing the boss doesn't count. You have to be the guy who banishes it. And this is important because very often you can steal damage by just stealing the last couple of percentage of the boss. Happens frequently, more often than you think. You can also just use the chariot card. That won't get changed. So you're still swapping the extraction, but it's also revealing all the extractions. This will be very interesting. You can also use the spyglass and ping through the spyglass to reveal the locations. I tried, of course, to be a little bit cheesy, and I used the spyglass, and I was just like, you know, spinning around a little bit and just pinging everywhere, and it seems to be, or it seems you have to be kind of accurate on the extraction. It's important, though, that you can ping an extraction, because pinging the extraction apparently shows you if it's open or not. Because seeing this an extraction from a distance, you don't know if it's open or not. You run all the way over there, and then you realize, oh yeah, extraction is close, and then you walk back all sad. Right? So ping the extraction shows you if the extraction is open or not. And otherwise, I told you already know a couple ways to get that info. I still don't know exactly how much of a fan I am, because, for example, I hate rainbows lately. So I just want to extract. Now I don't see the extractions anymore. To be fair, we're going to talk about this in a second, though, the scout tower. The scout towers are marked on the map, and there's the map inside, and then you just see everything. And reaching these scouting towers, you can do that very quickly. So it's not a big deal. You have to be very, very careful though, because these scout towers will be an absolute hot zone. Especially the first couple days of the event. When you go there, my god. It's like honey for bees. Okay, you will find so many people over there. Be careful with traps. I can see already alert reminder, dynamite satchel being a nuisance. Just placing that in there. And you know what? I'm already drifting off. So this is how it works now with the info, with the revealing of the extractions. Let's talk about the scout towers. And I also want to talk about this, and yes, I do this in every video, and I'm considering just scratching that from the script because it's nothing new, but I see every now and then new players, and I'm like, hey, let's just include the info. It takes 2 minutes. You can again farm event points. Right here, you have an overview that is from in-game. There you can see how to get these event points, and you can also see that reveal not just every 25 medkit as sealed ammo box. Buy Marksman Scopesmith, go to the scout towers, check the top, and pick up one of the sniper weapons. I mean, but you want to play a sniper? Buy Marksman Scopesmith, go to the scout towers, check the top, and pick up one of the sniper weapons. I mean, there can also just be Springfield Marksman, but I found Mosin snipers, cracked ammo. Sometimes you just find a regular spark. They are cool, not the nitro. The difference is between them and the boss layer on top for crouching and running, but it's somewhere between 100 and 150 meters. Well, it improves already your hearing, but it's gonna be in a special way. So when you use dark side is normally loud, right? And now with this trait, dark side will be quiet. But that's not all. Hunter audio, that means footsteps from your enemies, are louder. I can't talk too much now and show it to you, so I'm doing a little bit of a mix here. What I think that is crazy is the distance, how far you can hear enemy footsteps. So in the clip, you will see that I'm on the south side, I think, of the compound. I use the trait, I hear the footsteps from the enemies on the other side of the boss layer. So you have the whole boss layer in between us, and then whatever distance is between them and the boss layer on top, and you can still hear them. Regular running footsteps. I don't know where the distance is for crouching and running, but it's somewhere between 100 and 150 meters.
in the dark yet, Raider. Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. So my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Ex-Collector. Welcome to my channel. Dobro Jutro.
Dobro Stojanović, kako ste?
Samotha S.E. Harvin.
Very nice.
Hello, Raider. Howdy.
Hello. Anybody has a what's it called, the snow globe spare?
Yeah.
Really?
You should look into Grandiosa apartments. It's in residential buildings usually.
Oh, thanks.
You can find a lot of them, especially trinkets in the Grandiosa apartments.
Thanks for the info.
No problem, bro.
No,
Oh,
here.
you can have a data. I'm already done with the expedition, bro.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
Good luck, bro.
Wait, let me give you a drink. Look.
Yo.
Drink this up.
What is that?
That's a special. Desert special from me to you.
How did you? What is that? I've never seen that.
Go to crafting recipes and you can see so 5 stack of those is like 9,000 worth. I'm thinking of like yeah. I'm thinking of making like a big collection.
Damn, thank you, bro. I've never seen that.
Yeah, there you go. Info for info. Good luck.
Good luck, man.
Hello. Anybody has snow globe for trade? Hello.
Hello, Raider. Hey. Howdy.
Hello. Snow globe. I can trade you something for snow globe. Hello. Good luck, Mr. Non-talker. Good luck. Hello. Looking for snow globes. I will trade you.
Oh, yeah, we've met already.
Really? Oh yeah, we did. Hello again. Somebody was already there. No luck for
Yeah,
me.
you have to usually go straight ahead.
Yeah. Bad spawn. Bad spawn. Anyway. Hello. Who was on the left? Really? What are you? Hello?
Where you've just been?
I.
Under the bridge?
Yes. Oh. Oh wait, god damn it. There you go.
No problem. You guys have it.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll just see.
You need this blueprint? I have
What's this? Oh, thank you, man. Actually, was.
Wait, Mr. Andy? Yeah.
Hello. Yeah.
Let me give you a drink also.
Oh, nice. Thank
Have
you.
you seen this joint? I've never seen that. Nah, I got the first time I see this item in like
Ball.
Oh, okay. I hold.
Stop right there in the name of the law. Hold it.
These new arts are crazy.
Yeah, some.
Too strong. I think too strong.
Some combos.
If you hit like 3 consecutive shots on the one side of the Firefly with an anvil, you can sort of kill it with like 3 shots. But it has to be going right towards you, basically. So if it's 16 right left and right, there's no guaranteed there.
If anybody is struggling with money.
Nah, I'm good. I got like 3 million.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to say just make the energy clips and sell it.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that on Instagram, on Reels.
It's super easy.
You need
What?
look at this here. For the working bench. Like this.
Wait. Oh yeah.
Yo guys,
Thanks.
Here's a shotty blueprint. If anyone needs it, and there's this. Oh shit! It's
No, wait!
I have it. You can take.
It's actually the second time that I have found the shotty blueprint in the surveyor. It's the only 2 blueprints I found in surveyors.
Ah, nice.
Oh, I need a fucking Il Toro blueprint. I just realized.
Il Toro. Last round I found Il Toro on
Just Raider Cache.
Yes.
Those Raider Caches and Hurricane are crazy. I met a girl yesterday and she dropped me a Vita spray and a Tempest blueprint. I'm like, what? I'm like, bitch, you can sell that for like 1K fucking seats. And she just, nah, she doesn't bother with shit like that. I'm like, god damn.
Oh, is this Hairpin Bandit? No.
Where's that?
No.
Hairpin Bandit. So bad.
Oh,
The fucking meat smells so bad.
You're doing this?
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Where's the fucking flare? Who the fuck just died?
Probably to AI. I don't think it's even PvP. Most likely PV.
It was looking like the guy from the beer brother, the orchestra guy. Oh, someone died again.
Southeast, maybe. It's as if he died downstairs, you know? Sounds like that.
Don't shoot!
Don't shoot, I'm a human. Anybody wants Bullpack? Oh god. So,
dude.
yes.
Do you know where the
Which?
jet drop is?
Oh yeah,
Have you done
follow
that
me,
first?
follow me, follow me.
Okay, yeah.
I already opened it.
Oh, it's here. Oh, thanks, man.
You're welcome. I did all the quests already, so if you need anything in Verit City, just ask.
Okay.
Yep. You're welcome. Do you have a snow globe for trade? I can give you something of equal value. Snow globes?
What? Snow? What? Snow?
Snow globe?
On tab, maybe.
Yeah, something like this. I need like 2 or 3 of this.
Ah, okay, yeah. I have only this one.
Oh
And
no, thank you. No,
Okay.
this is for our next expedition. Thank you very much.
Ah, okay.
Oh shit. Oh god.
Oh, man.
Done. If you want parts, go ahead.
Okay, thanks, man. Did you use the wolf pack to destroy it?
Yeah, I found it, and it's kind of useless for me. It's
Yeah,
Hulk.
it's pretty powerful.
Not really. What's it called? The grenade launcher gives you 24 grenades. You can deal more damage with grenade launcher than with the one wolf pack. So wolf pack is limited for a 1 in slot. You have 24 grenades. 24 grenades can kill a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
You just want to sell wolf pack, trust me.
Okay, I will do that.
Yeah. That's a bit of a problem. Okay, nice. We got some. Sentry firing core, anybody? Sentry firing core. Okay.
Let's head home at the northern station. Is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes. clock on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Hey, Raider! Howdy! Howdy!
Hello.
Alright.
Hey, good luck. Oh.
And I don't know. On one hand, I think this is great because you can actually hunt and track, and that's cool. And you also sacrifice a little bit of defense. It sounds weird. Let me explain. Because you cannot judge distance anymore to the target while you're using Darksight. You don't know. Are they 50 meters away? Are they 100 meters away? I guarantee you, people will bump into other people while using this trait. That will be hilarious, honestly. So if somebody runs right at you with Darksight and they're like, oh, please don't shoot me, shoot them because they were looking for you. On the other hand, this can backfire. We have a few things, and then they tell us this is, you know, anti-camping and blah blah blah. For example, rain. People always try to explain to me, but it's an anti-camping mechanic because you can move then. This is not wrong what you're saying, but on the other hand, you just don't see people and you don't hear them either. So they're just gray with a dark skin, and they just camouflage into the background, and the first thing that you see is, well, the muzzle flash from their Romero. Yeah, that's fun. So people can, of course, then just sit and use the trait, and until they hear something, they don't move. So this trait might backfire. The idea of it, I think, is cool. The distance, not so much. Again, I don't know the exact numbers because we had limited possibilities on the test server. And I can see it being used, for example, at the beginning of the match. Spawns are very close to each other. When you have this trait, you spawn in, you go into Darksight, you do a little spin, and when you hear footsteps that is, you know, that are not your own or from your teammates, you know you will have a spawn fight. So I can see the new meta being, hey guys, let's not move for the first 10 seconds when we spawn in to counter all ears. Oh, Wusa, for snipers this will be crazy. When you track people with the scope at 100 meters or something like that, very often they can break line of sight. But they can't break the line of sound. So you can, with experience, follow them in dark side, and the moment you know they're about to go into the open, you leave dark side and you scope. Ooh. So I see the possibilities from this trade. I'm a little bit afraid. We need to play this and then make a decision. This is the only thing in this whole event where my tummy aches a little bit, and where I hope, if it's really not great, that there will be a hotfix for that. Like the Priestess card in the Pathfinder, you can play around with that too, and Priestess card will be strong, powerful, but strong. But this right here, oh, this could turn into something annoying or great. I don't know yet. And since it's all about hunting and tracking in this update, let's talk about passive tracking. So you saw it already in the clips probably, that a few things changed. When you interact with envelopes, you see this now. When you interact with a medkit, there will be bandages on it. Yes, you could see that people use it, but you could not see how many people use it. Now you can see it by checking on the floor. When you destroy a barrel, there will be remains. When you kill crows, I think even when you scare them, there will be remains. You can see feathers. Traits will disappear. Now we're gonna talk about that in the, general topic. But you can see a burn mark where the trait was. And there is so much more. When you when you vault now over specific fences, they will break. I didn't even realize that. I played, and then I heard like a weird cracking sound every time I vaulted.
Again.
I'm like, great,
Must mean you're still in one piece.
You can actually break
Good
parts
news.
of the fence off. You still need to vault then, but that you can see that somebody crossed there because the planks are broken. So, yeah, even with doors cannot be completely closed anymore. They spawn now completely closed, and the moment they're just not, you know somebody went through that door. And you can of course mess now with people with poltergeist. Money bags, the map that you use to reveal the supply points and the extractions. Lots and lots of things. Got a little detail update to make your tracking a little bit more efficient. Okay, so we're almost at the end of the video. It's a crazy long video. There's so much to cover, and I don't even cover 100%. Keep in mind the patch notes will be in the pinned comment and description as always. I'm gonna pick a few more topics that didn't get their own chapter, but I still think the info is important. So we were asking for this since, I don't know, forever, and then they told us they're gonna do it, and then it took years. Well, here we are now. We have now bots in the shooting. Some of them are actually a little bit hard to spot, and this is great. Some are walking, some are running, some are crouch walking. You can ping in the shooting range to check at what distance you're shooting at them, so you don't even need a friend now that you can shoot in the video game, obviously. So this is really, really cool. Something else that they did is that supply points have now a radius. So in this radius, no other supply point can spawn. I don't know, man. I said that since... yeah, a long time. Okay, so the themed supply points can still spawn close though. So sealed caches or I think even the burned convoy, they can be close to a regular one, but this rule in general is already great because it means whenever we have a non-event, you don't have the 4 supply points around, yeah, one boss layer, or they're all in a Congo line, or they are just sitting in a corner and you will never see them. So good changes. There are a few more good changes though. So all trades found in world now disappear after first use. After interacting with a trade, you have 90 seconds until it will just crumble to dust and leaving a scorch mark in its place. So they decrease the spawn rate for trades, but they have a higher worth than previously. You can also hear and see them in Darkside now. When you're close enough to the trades, you can hear them, and in Darkside they are visible now. So you don't even need Remedy now to look for trades. And I was surprised that the range for it being visible in Darkside is not too bad. Now maybe you might be bummed out that they decreased the rate of trades first in the world. However, Meatheads, Brutes and Ursa Mortis are now guaranteed to drop trades in death. I mean, this is good, but they also, well, the pool got a little bit changed. So the pool of dropped trades from Meatheads has been expanded, reducing the average upgrade point value from dropped trades. Yeah. Overall, I think it's a good change. I'm not a huge fan that they disappear. You know how many death cheats you will miss out now because somebody else just took it and then they're gone? This will feel a little bit mean. The question is also how will that work when you get a trade from a wild card. I think it's the same. So when you interact with a trade that Roger dropped or Hell Daddy, I think it will just fade into nothingness. There are two more things, or there are actually a couple. So the Hellborn is now more resistant to explosives, but weaker to water bottles. And the Hellborn is guaranteed to drop Death Cheat, Relentless, Rampage, or Remedy when you kill it. And that's nice too. I am not a huge fan of this whole water bottle thingy, because you can still not carry it. The number one change that they should prioritize when it comes to water bottle is that when you drop it, it doesn't break. It only breaks when you toss it. You just drop the bottle and it breaks, and then you have the soggy thing sound effect. I don't need that. Okay, get rid of that. When I just cycle it, or when I equip something else and it drops regularly on the floor, it should not break it. Because there is so much stuff that you have to react to. The moment you have aggro from dogs, you basically lose the bottle. Because otherwise, against the Fire Breather and against the Immolator, they also removed the Goro mine entrance, so that is a little bit changed. Also, one of the silos got removed or opened up. I could sadly not check that out because Mammoth got just... I either forgot going there, and then when I wanted to record this, I got that map, which was pretty sad. So, Bruce and Ursa Mortis are now weaker to poison damage. Poison ammo making a return. No, because the Immolators still retain their invulnerability. Poison gun. The poison ammo is still poison darts, hand crossbow, poison bomb do nothing. Yeah. Otherwise, Meatheads, Immolators, Hellhounds, and Water Devils are slightly weaker to poison. The thing is, in PvP, it will be absolutely god.
We've seen the introduction of Helldiver's newest enemies suddenly return to the galactic table, while the community is still watching and waiting for something more substantial from Arrowhead, with new comments pointing the finger at the upcoming war bond as a deflection. Yeah, I've got it all broken down for you today, so stick around. If you want to support the channel, please hit subscribe. If you're on mobile, please swipe right to hype this video, and strap in as we take a look at everything currently going down with Helldivers. It was pretty clear that the Helldivers were not going to rule the day with this past major order, especially when it combines two things together we are not exactly inspired to do. The first is collect samples. We're overall kind of hit or miss with that task, usually depending on what kind of samples and if they are restricted to faction-specific planets. But the second were the actual Illuminate faction themselves. And I don't know about you, but ever since we had the first clash with the squid on Calypso, which was pretty epic, and then the follow-up on Super Earth, they've since skyrocketed to the top of the, nah, I'd rather watch paint dry charts. And for a lot of divers, when faced with the decision to dive an Illuminate major order or do anything else, they are choosing do anything else. We could sit here for hours and talk about the Illuminate enemy types, balance issues, the rest of it, but when you really start to break this down piece by piece, it comes down to this faction just being kind of boring. And this is me just pressing pause on the script here for a brief moment and going completely off the cuff. I'd like to say, if you love diving on Illuminate planets and missions, I'm not trying to lob in a hot take grenade on what you find enjoying. I'm just speaking for me and the crew I run with, and we find them rather meh. Which Reddit was bringing up something like 9 months ago with this post, quote, "Let's not kid ourselves, a lot of people just don't enjoy fighting squids. What are your reasons?" For many players that I've spoken to, choosing to not dive Illuminate missions comes down to the slow pace of combat, the lack of enemy variants, and the pretty bog standard mission types, where by comparison, if you, say, take a look at the automatons, they've got the Incendiary Corps, they've got the Jet Brigade, they've got cyborgs, Hulk surges, lava planets, commando missions, mega factories, and the rest of it. And of course, you've got to throw in all the variety of frontline enemies you see as well, like factory striders, gunships, and now even the Vox engines. By comparison, the Illuminate have become an afterthought for Arrowhead, and by association, now for the player base. And it shows, as earlier today, we received the inevitable failure notice from Super Earth High Command that we had once again not finished the Illuminate Major Order task to collect millions upon millions of rare samples, apparently now compounding into a volatile anomaly building beneath the planet bearing ancient Illuminate ruins. It seems inevitable that we're going to return soon to some major Illuminate story arc. I mean, we're already seeing propaganda like this pop up today mentioning the cult of the orb, making reference to a storm is coming. So I think it's just a matter of time before we smash up against them in some sizable campaign. And, you know, here's hoping that Arrowhead can show them some much needed love to get that faction on par with the other two, because they really, really need it. But in the meantime, it looks like Borg is back on the menu, boys, as they've now reappeared after our initial clash on Cyberstan with this new major order. Cyborg expansionism has run amok, laying bare the imperialist ambitions of the enemy. The cyborgs, aided by their army of automaton slaves, have plotted in secret to overthrow managed democracy and dominate the galaxy under their mechanical boot. The industrial hellscape of Cyberstan is merely a blueprint for the rest of the galaxy. If not stopped, every planet will be stripped of its natural resources, made barren in single-minded pursuit of mechano-socialist tyranny. My God, who writes these things? The cyborgs are raising mega factories across their stolen planets. The cyborgs proliferate mega factories for one purpose: the proliferation of the cyborgs themselves. Okay. Inside mega factories lie cyborg production units, biofurnaces, which grow new cyborg orgo frames, which are then cybernetically enhanced with murderous weaponry. The exponential rise of the cyborgs must be stopped.
Welcome, welcome. Oh wow. Headshotted. Nice.
Amelia. Welcome to my channel.
Oh god, no. There's gotta be some compass shit. There's gotta be. A walker nearby.
Welcome to my channel.
So he took a shortcut through the building. The son of a whore. Watch out, watch out. Die! Piece of shit! Oh, it's not reloaded. Oh. Yeah, watch that piece of shit. We got him, we got him. Oh, I think it's super samples. Anybody want it?
It's
No.
always good practice to grab it anyway. There might be a silent minority who does need it, but can't speak up.
Oh no, I'll pick it up anyway. Out of pure habit. So what do you think about the Vox engine?
Fun.
Really?
Particularly,
Three or four of them at the same time?
Oh, I can solve that.
Yeah, it's fun to see like those YouTube creators, they say, oh, it's easy to hit them, just hit this and throw grenade in. Yeah, all good and dandy. If you have one, you have three on screen, good luck.
Terminids are great training for managing numbers. Bots are great for training, managing armor.
And what are the third faction good for? I'm not gonna even name them.
Managing aggro.
Ah.
You don't need every fight.
You need...
one.
eh.
Sometimes you can just choose to not play that fight.
Also what helps is just like lose them between the buildings, or if you're in a village fighting them, just get out of there and they're gonna just leave you alone, I think.
Exactly. Basically, the Illuminate are great for teaching the player that not every fight is won with a bullet. Sometimes you can win by just walking away and choosing a better, more important fight with your time, or just deciding that you have alternative methods of winning a fight.
So how much luck did you have with your teammates, like trying to explain them, do not fight, just move?
Usually, I just demonstrate enough intelligence that people just don't really question it.
I know a lot of stubborn people that say, oh, I'm just gonna clean this shit up. And I say them like pass difficulty 6, 7, they respawn so fast it's not really worth killing everything.
So is people who are hard to learn. But demonstrations always help, and if someone saves your ass enough by quick headshotting the person trying to beat you to death, eventually you just like, okay, he knows. He would know better.
This guy is stuck. Yeah, the giant strider just was trying to go through the building. He couldn't.
Romeo 2 fallback swing again.
He kept pushing head into that building. I cannot hit him.
As long as we break the hatch door and kill this guy,
He's super confused.
oh yeah, no, he also can't shoot at me. There we go. Give him a few rubs in the belly.
Yeah, love that.
Similar with the boxers, like they have at least 50 different weaknesses. Yeah, most of all, they teach you not to panic. You panic, you're basically
I survived! He ragdolled me through the building. Wow. A factory strider incoming. So for what I understand, they're gonna introduce like a human faction, like a rebels or something like that.
not quite.
The Order of Orb or something like that. I forgot the name.
Cult of Orb.
Yeah.
Corrupted humans that are indoctrinated.
So rebels or something like that even. Yep.
He'll find a way to get killed.
Strider somewhere. I don't know where.
Good hit, good hit.
There is a cool mod, a client-based mod you can install. It kind of helps. It's called the flashlight for sentries. It shows the literally like the vision of a sentry or a drone. So it gives you like less chance to be team killed.
I don't have much faith in that.
It's just a visual thing. It still won't help you. It still won't help you when the what's it called? When the minigun sentry decides to spin up and kill you.
Actual meat grinder, I do not know when to put it this corner.
Oh, what are the dropships? No visual.
Confirm recon.
Walker.
Got a ping.
Extraction shuttle inbound. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
He's gonna die. Look.
Now the trick is making sure I don't die with him. The box engines were fun, especially with the fact we had tight corners that I could just kite them around and have them group up and then just pop them in a group.
I'm gonna say it. You probably look like the guy who's gonna get the new commander. What's it called? The suit.
That commandant one, yeah, I'm very happy with it. I like it.
Like a World War I officer, something like that style.
Oh, absolutely.
Even though
I
it's
enjoyed the Dominator as well, so it'll help me with a Warhammer 40k
ah,
reference.
nice.
I've already got an outfit in mind. After this, actually, just show it off. With that and the Dominator, and then Veto, I'll have a full gyrojet weapon set, and then I can just have the super weapon be the hammer. Fantastic Space Marine custom.
Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Oh wow, they dropped three dropships on the exit.
It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, they could have dropped 2 Vox engines.
Oh no, I saw one guy across the map got barraged by like 7 dropships in a row. He just kept shooting them down, he just kept dropping them.
7. Wow.
Yeah, so- Still survived.
Maybe game is trying to tell you get X field.
I'm mostly here to kill bots at this point. Been fine-tuned to hunt them.
How many people actually thought we're gonna take a cyber stand? Yes, this is the dissident talking.
It's hard to tell with this community. They do have a tendency to run into the joke.
When the game came out, I think players stopped original automatons faction, and right after that, developers sent us a message. Somehow, automatons return, and there you go. They appeared again.
Oh yeah, no, it's just because of course they're going to say like, oh yeah, we stopped all the automaton, like all the cyborgs. The cyborgs are gone forever because we're so fucking amazing. And then also like, by the way, the cyborgs are back. Those sick sons of bitches are back. It's terrible. Oh man, you gotta stop them, Helldivers. Didn't you say officially that they were gone? So
Yeah, yeah.
lie before that? Oh, I'm being carted off. Okay. Goodbye. I didn't see it.
We literally defended Super Earth from what's it called, Illuminatis, and they said, "Oh, we destroyed them." And then, well, they took a couple of planets, the stragglers, and now they own the fucking part of galaxy again.
It's funny as hell. It's just
It never ends.
they're so comically evil. Our home is comically evil, and I fucking look for it. It's hilarious.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Hellpod Prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Nice. This works. This works together.
The suit. Which one is that?
Oh,
redacted. Yeah.
This is a redacted set.
Yeah.
Or
this-
not the helmet. The helmet I just thought looked sick as fuck with it.
Yeah, that's the some electric, I think, warband.
Yeah, the prototype set, but
Yeah.
it's very good if you're going for that Gestalt neo cyberpunk sort of aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. It works.
Looks pretty good.
From what I saw, if you're not a host, the stealth definitely works. If you're a host, they're gonna homing on you, no matter where you go.
I've learned a lot of it by just doing solo stealth ops. Being able to run distraction techniques, smokes to, as long as you obscure your position and your exfil with smokes, go at lateral angles from where they last saw you to disassociate them, or manage aggro using sentries to pick up aggro. It's pretty manageable.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess that.
I'm not so sure about the laser. It should deal more damage. They don't need to up the penetration. It should like melt units that are close, not just tickle them.
It has almost maximum penetration. I don't think we have anything that has higher penetration than the laser does.
It does?
Yeah, the demolition force and the armor penetration value, I think, would be 60 and 9 respectively. So nothing resists it. It's genuinely a blasting beam.
Oh. I was checking, can I destroy buildings with a grenade launcher that shoots arc grenades?
I would recommend looking up demolition force
10.
numbers.
It's 10.
They have to be.
I was
It has to be,
50,
threshold.
50, 40, something like that. 40 for a normal building, 50 for advanced, you know, fortified buildings.
Alright, yeah, no, that's gonna take a lot more work. Oh, man. They don't even know.
Oh yeah, there is a bug. So apparently Vox Engine can shoot the airbase objective, you know, the air tower, before you start hacking console. And then you are stuck. You cannot complete mission because you need to like hack the building, but it's destroyed. So you,
okay.
at that point you can just extract because you're not gonna be able to do the mission. No, we're not broke. It's okay.
Work stuff. What the fuck shot all those guys and pissed them all off? Fuck over another stun bomb.
Oh, nice. Watch out, watch out. Walker incoming. Yeah. That guy. Cyber's incoming. Watch it, watch it.
Oh, okay. Oh, now I gotta blow them all. Fuck. Oh, that's wrong. Okay.
Walker?
Yep. He can't catch me though.
Alo. Šta treba da se nahrani stok, šta? Da. Dobro. 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 Važi. Ajde, ćao.
I got a great resupply. Oh my god.
Supplies right here next to the pod. Let's check the map.
Yeah, no, I was playing like it was one of those stealth ops missions. Just surviving off of what I had and what I found.
Oh.
Just role playing, I guess. Come on, back up.
Oh, we got him.
Need more practice with this thing. Oh, that works.
Okay.
Is it locked? Okay.
Yep.
No, its flashlight was still going off while it was all the way on the ground, so I was just muttering to myself, like, is it still alive? I really will forget damn near everything if my weapons are suppressed.
Well, they won't hear you, they'll hear us.
Exactly. Because I can just gut them from the side. Yes, sir. Good place. Oh, that's a walker.
So might have thrown too much of sticky grenades.
Okay, anything else? Is that it? Okay.
Oh, it's a bloody tank. Oh no, it's two tanks. My bad.
Very upset at me for going down the street, I guess.
One tank.
spot drop is on the outside of the map. To make it easy. Right up the ass. Good shots. Good shots. 380. Ready to drop it, pull that.
Okay, nice. It's super random. I prefer orbital walking barrage. I have a more chance to survive actually.
It's usually best aimed at a
Like 100 meters away.
city.
Yeah. Whenever it's close to exfil, you can call it. Okay.
Yeah, I very rarely have a situation that calls for a 380. That's the one thing we can't resolve more cleanly.
Yeah, it has a destructive power same as 120, but 120 is more concentrated.
Yeah, it's more controlled. You have a better idea where it's going, and you still have more room to maneuver around.
380 is like Russian roulette.
Basically, it's an I don't care where this goes.
And this should be far enough. I'm gonna leave. Okay, thank you, gentlemen. Go!
Yeah, alright. We have the same idea. Okay.
Nice.
There's a vibe check right there.
Oof.
I'm sorry to get awake. I got too pissed. I did warn you. Out. My little man.
Oh, that guy in salamander suit, he's headless on my screen. Oh my god, what is this? Wow.
Yeah, no, he is.
Don't lose your head, man. Don't lose your head. Heads up.
He got a little bit lost in the sauce there.
Yeah, he was overthinking stuff. Oof. I wouldn't want to be that
I
guy.
guess he finally got caught up to his body and died.
No, the blue. On my screen, blue has missing head. Look.
Oh God! I was thinking he died so badly that he
No.
was able to stick around and complain about his fucking headache and then fucking died
Yep.
and left the game.
He's a torpedo, it's alright.
Just get a prosthetic. We'll be fine.
We'll just put another head.
Just get him another one.
Do
He can make do.
Do you want to use the this officer head, because she's useless most of the time, other than oh go get more samples, la 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 la.
I used that actually a lot back when I was getting people who were new to the game leveled up in their shit.
No, it's fine. I would do that anyway, but the officer triggers me every time.
Oh, when she says that you could get
Bring me some squid guts.
I'm glad we had the technician back.
Yep.
The one who just goes like, "Fuck yeah! How many did you kill? God, you're a fucking warrior." And I'm just like, "You're right. Yeah, I am. I am a fucking warrior." God damn.
Yeah. I'm supposed they should be. One is like a voice of reason. The other one is hyping you. That you're so cool.
Remember how long everyone was saying, "Holy shit, she's been killed off for asking too many questions."
She went into factory to get the plans for the what's called tank rolling.
She saw us all complaining about that other bitch that wouldn't stop talking shit, and then she was just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go get some samples."
Yeah, exactly.
So assume she fucking died.
Supply pack and this guy. Oh, we might need tank.
Fuck it. Never met anyone to safely drive it yet. My buddy from
Yeah, I can drive
the
pretty.
military, who I do trust,
Yeah.
he's never around.
People forget that tank is not a car. It has like threads. So when you hit the left or right, you'll actually move the thread. You won't move the tank.
And to make sure that the person who's inside the vehicle or inside the turret can actually keep eyes on the target, not using the tank as a melee weapon.
Yeah, I'm guilty party of that. You know the mission where it says hold out and kill like enemies to like 100%? I would usually take a tank and just curb over them, you know, stomp every unit. Like a battering ram.
That's the thing, you can manage that with the you can manage it just fine using the walkers. They're really fun crunching shit.
Yeah, but the walker is extremely vulnerable to rockets now. Like 3 times weaker. I've seen cases where somebody throws a walker and walker is dead before it hits the ground. Because they up the damage on the rockets.
Oh yeah, no, I've also seen people pair it with the oh jeez. I've also seen people pair it with shields, so that the shield that's on their backpack hangs out over onto their neck and protects it. Very effective. I'm sure it still works.
It probably works. What was that a question?
Oh, no, one of them was just staring dead ass at me, so I just shot him in the face. I said, don't look at me, I didn't ask you a question.
I think there is probably at least one of those spawners with like a planes.
Where did that missile go?
Now what I would like mechanical horse. That's like one seat and you can move around the map solid fast. If anybody saw that old TV show, the Saber Rider and Star Sheriffs.
Anyone's got a missile for me?
Missile?
Okay.
I can give you a grenade launcher if you want.
No, I just need your explosive projectiles. You got it.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, you're good, you can go home. I'm not fucking done. They're not escaping.
Oh, why would we leave? There is more enemies to shoot.
Exactly.
Big Daddy.
We have portable hell bomb for that.
You have it?
He's already saw us though.
It's not gonna make any difference to him. He's dead.
Romeo 2, can you pop that with your hell bomb?
Look, I managed to snuck up from the dead angle. He didn't saw me. He's good as dead. Run! No, no, not that way, not that way, not that way. Blue, blue, blue. No, no, no. There we go. Oh, is that a walker? Yeah, that's a walker.
Yeah, I got him.
Oh, double tapped me. Thank you, thank you. But here comes another challenger.
Welcome to my channel.
Okay.
You almost made it.
Wow. And a fucking tank got out of factory. Nice. And a cyborgs. Mmm. Oh, brother.
Should do that.
Going down a support weapon. Requesting tac-tac. Going down a vehicle.
Okay. A fucking tank stomped me. Ah! Never mind.
Ooh, got him in the neck.
Mr. Pink, are you using maybe items from non-published warbond? Is that why we don't see your head? Is that it? Ah, it's a bug, okay.
Oh, good lord, I'm gonna go fucking investigate that person.
Nice.
Oh, son of a bitch, yep. There we go.
Tagging map. Southwest. Requesting walker.
Okay, we ran out of time. Good.
Oh, I remember what the bug is. Yeah.
With the head?
Should, yeah, it's a glitch. It's a recurring glitch. It just keeps happening.
So how do you trigger it actually?
So it's a confusion between clients on the amount of body part damage that's been received. So he's received enough body damage to his head that it qualifies as him being de-skulled.
Ah.
Clearly he isn't. And they can't separate the rest of the parts from him because he's still got animation rigs that are actively using those, so even if they are separated, they're not going to be removed. They should be needed for the animation cells. In other words, the game thinks his body has been broken because it's been disassembled. Or we
Oh.
can't really.
Let's see.
I'm saying it's an old.
Yeah, the way the health work.
It just keeps coming back.
So yeah, the body has a different health pool than the head, depending on armor also. Okay, reason for me to enter. Go! You might want to get in.
You can't let them know we're doing.
Okay, that's it for me. Thanks for the game.
It's the Helldiver salute.
Yeah.
Just have one fist raised. I think it's a cute little
You mean Elon Musk Roman salute?
Yeah, true.
So. Let's see.
Allied destroyer has left.
Stop before it's too late. Here's part of your major order. It says liberate Copessa 4 and Carbol 7, kill 113 million agitators and 70 million radicals to cull the growth of this animatronic threat. So the TLDR is that we've got a new 5-day major order to liberate and hold Copessa 4 and Carbol 7 while bodying a ton of cyborgs. How many, you ask? Well, how about 113 million agitators and 70 million radicals? And considering just how popular the Borg are, I expect us to be able to power through this one with room to spare. By the way, more on some interesting numbers in just a moment on this thing. Copeso 4 has a smattering of everything right now, including city warfare, a mega factory, and both peacekeeping and commando missions to be found outside the city walls. But I want to say there's also more that meets the eye here, because even though the resistance rate on Copeso looks juicy and ripe for our Helldiver attack at just 0.78%, if we take a look at the Helldiver companion app, we see there's a little something we cannot see in game, the planet HP. Normally these things are in the 1 to 2 million range, but Copeso 4 is actually jacked up to 3.2 million HP, meaning that progress there, even with a sizable diver force, is going to be a slog based on us seizing control of those strongholds. But, and by the way, here's the last points I wanted to bring up about the factions and today's major order. Instantly bringing the Borg back to the map creates enthusiasm to get back into the game and dive. We've been through a difficult Terminated Major Order and then immediately followed that up with a week's worth of dives versus our most unpopular faction. And now we should start seeing the player counts rise back up on all 3 platforms, with more than a few watching next week and eyeing not only the launch of the entrenched Division Warbond, but for some, they're also seeing those Illuminate propaganda posters and all the rest of it. And for them, they're starting to feel an Illuminate campaign and story arc next week alongside the new Warbond. By the way, I don't share that opinion. That's just some within the community, but it's out there, so I decided to voice it. I guess the question I have for everyone out there is, what was causing the player counts to kind of subside last week and partially into the week before that? Was it because it was versus the Illuminate? Did the whole community on fire doxing fiasco kind of take away some of your desire to dive? Drop a comment and let me know what kept you away and if you did in fact take some time away last week. What I do know is that exactly a month ago, when we started in on this Cyberstand campaign, we saw some awesome player counts hitting over 173,000 on PC alone, and those counts stayed in an elevated state while taking on the Borg, but then started to slowly dip when we had to take on the Terminids with reduced resources and against the kind of unpopular Rupture strain, and then finally those counts went down even more when we were tasked with tackling the Illuminate. But it seems, at least for now, Arrowhead is doing the smart thing here and bringing back one of their marquee factions with a ton of variety and mission type, and for the health of the game, I think that's a good thing. Speaking of good things, if you happen to be watching this video and are not yet subscribed, hitting that subscribe button goes a long way to helping promote this channel. You see, for my last upload, nearly 67% of viewers were not subscribed, and for 2026, I really want to get that ratio down to 50%. Also, if you just hit that sub button, don't forget to ring the notification bell so you receive all my future upload alerts. Moving next over to what happened last week with the Doxers, Mr. Redacted, and the toxic positivity we were seeing from the official but community-owned Reddit. And yeah, I'm seeing your comments still rolling in on all of that. Some of you are voicing your support for those that were caught up in the vitriol. Others commented about the overall state of our community. But one of the main posts I see is people just wanting answers or even an update. And unfortunately, I've really got nothing to give you on that front. Outside of this post made by community manager Baskinator over in the official HD2 Discord, no one from the Reddit mod team or Arrowhead has given us a part 2, so to speak, to their initial anti-doxing statement we saw them make last week. A noteworthy point here, which ties into what we discussed last week, is that this statement, made by Baskinator, was in response to a series of posts that were still going back and forth about the subreddit and how it's community-owned and operated, and that Arrowhead shouldn't have to deal with it, which I can say is a valid point of view, and I can respect someone saying that. But then why is this Reddit or subreddit serving in the official capacity? I don't know, man. The whole thing still stings, and I keep waiting for part 2, like I said, when something more substantial happens. But my gut is starting to tell me that nobody wants to touch this with a 10-foot pole, and they're hoping to just kind of ride out the storm until the events become just a distant memory. Finally, I wanted to speak about the latest Warbond, which I posted a full breakdown video along with my thoughts in this video, which I'll link down in the video description and pinned comment. But outside of comments talking about specific pieces of gear, one of the most popular comments went much like this one that said, cool, but essentially a new shiny key to dangle in front of us to take away the negative press. Now, since I'm seeing this sentiment smattered around the social sites and, of course, in my own comment sections, I feel it's time to weigh in. The entrenched Division Warbond was in the works for some time now, and so it was planned to launch somewhere around where it will be going live, which is, again, March 17th. Not on Arrowhead's calendar, though, was the Reddit meltdown and doxing incident, and I'm kind of seeing two trains of thought here. The first is that Arrowhead said their statement. They've announced that they are not part of the Helldivers Reddit, and therefore, why should they put anything on hold or delay something like a Warbond because of an area of the community they have claimed they don't run? On the other side, there are comments like the one we just took a look at that essentially feel the Warbond is a deflection to take our eyes away from everything that happened last week, and or it's just kind of bad timing. And at the least, Arrowhead should have been more understanding as to the gravity of the situation. I mean, a man's life was turned upside down here, and because of that, releasing a paid Warbond should have been the last thing the studio decided to do. From my perspective, though, I've pretty much said everything that I feel about the events, both then and now. And if you want to know where I stand, just watch my previous videos covering the topic. But in terms of this new wrinkle in the statements that they are somehow releasing entrenched just to deflect attention away from the Reddit stuff, man, I don't know. I think deep down the studio feels the actions of another or others had nothing to do with them, and therefore it shouldn't alter the release schedule. But I can also see how emotionally charged this topic is and continues to be, and there is some validity in wanting them to postpone the Warbond release, at least for something to happen, like, I don't know, more news about what they've been doing behind the scenes, etc., etc. But yeah, overall, a stupid and crazy thing happened to one of our own, and I'm still hoping Mr. Redacted eventually, I don't know, signs back onto Reddit, maybe sees one of my videos, or someone that knows him tells him to ping me over on Discord, because there is a lot of community support waiting for him once he essentially connects back with the rest of the world. But here's where I humbly ask for you to sound off in the comment section with your thoughts and feedback. The Illuminate faction and their shortcomings, the Borg are back, the Arrowhead public statements or non-statements, and even this Warbond release and theories of deflections are all on the table for today. So sound off, let's get a healthy discussion going. Remember to hit subscribe and ring the notifications bell to receive my future upload alerts. If you're on mobile, please swipe right to hype the video. A huge thanks goes out to all my hardcore channel supporters who show up on the daily to support me and my content. And until the next one, this is Lieutenant Buzz Lightyear, signing off.
Yes, the humble seed. Everybody's got some seeds in their storage, but not many people realize just how powerful seeds are. In fact, this might just be the most valuable item you can ever find in Arc Raiders, and to prove it, I collected over 3,000 seeds. Yeah, 3,047 to be precise. And no, I'm not doing this to win any favors with Celeste. I'm doing it to show you how amazing seeds can be in Arc Raiders. And yeah, if you read the title, we can use seeds to trade with other players for literally any item in the game. Now, before I explain how exactly this all works, let me show you how I even collected so many seeds in the first place. The most efficient way, I thought at first, was to go to Stella Montis and farm Seed Vault. Let me show you. Most raids, people just don't even bother to go there. And in fact, I found that you can farm seeds in solo versus squads lobbies because Most solo versus squads players, or squads rather, never go to this side of the map unless they're here to extract. Very rarely do they come here, so you can come in with a very cheap loadout and farm pretty freely. And every single run on Stellamonte Seed Vault took an average of 7 minutes. And in that time, I was able to farm 170 seeds. So you could do the math here. It's a lot of grinding. Probably not going to be worth a lot of... Don't do it, sir. Please. I'm trying to make a documentary about seeds. Yeah, man.
Oh, I sincerely apologize, sir.
It's okay, my friend. I'm just here to make a documentary on seeds.
I will be watching it as soon as you fucking release it.
That's alright, man. Have a good raid, bro. Alright, anyway. As I was saying, 7 minutes per run. An average of 150, maybe 170 at most per run. Which means in total, I managed to farm about 1,800 seeds in just over an hour. It didn't really take that long. Was it mind-numbingly boring? Kind of, but if you put some music on in the background and just kind of vibe, it was kind of chill. And it was great because as I was farming these seeds and saw the number go up and up and up, I had the increased satisfaction of knowing that these seeds were going to become extremely valuable very soon. Eventually, though, I got a little bit tired of looting seeds and I realized there's a much faster way. And in fact, this ties into exactly why seeds are so useful. Introducing the marketplace. People sell and buy items for seeds all the time on marketplaces, and in fact trading is not against the terms of service for Embark, so you can trade your items. There's nothing wrong with trading items with other players. Trouble is, it can be a little bit sketchy, right? Going into a raid with someone you don't know, dropping an item and hoping that they give you the item that you're trading for. Well, this Metaforge marketplace has an entire system dedicated to ratings, reputation, and even market prices. If I click on the Tempest blueprint, for example, I can see the price of the Tempest blueprint, and we can see the price goes up and down throughout the day. In the last 24 hours, 72 Tempest blueprints were sold on this marketplace for an average of 344 seeds. What this means is we can buy and sell items to basically get over some of the more tiring parts of the game. Let's say we've spent 10 hours trying to find a survivor blueprint and we just can't find it. Well, to save the pain, we could maybe just sell some of the other blueprints that we got lucky to find. Case in point, I have so many blueprints that I end up finding, but other blueprints that I haven't had the chance to find yet. And it's all down to RNG, luck. Yes, it's fun to grind for blueprints, but sometimes it can be a little bit tiring, right? You can get really unlucky and spend 500 hours looking for one blueprint and not find it, whereas another guy might get lucky and find 10 within just a few hours. That is how RNG works. So I had a crazy idea. I had a spare survivor blueprint sitting around, and the expedition just released. What if I sold that survivor blueprint first on the marketplace, and then maybe we could use those seeds to go on a bit of a shopping spree? Okay, so if I go like this and I click create a listing, I can sell an item, and I'm going to sell it for seeds. And I'm going to sell my spare survivor blueprint that I've got. And now what we can do actually is if we go to another tab here and we search for the survivor blueprint, we can actually scroll down and see the average sale price. It seems like the low price is 1,200. The price is on average 1,700. Now I'm going to try and do a quick trade here. For the sake of the video, we're going to try and sell it for 1,200 seeds available right now. So now what we're going to do is continue to review, and we're going to read and agree to the trading terms. Okay, I've just gone AFK for a couple minutes, and look, if I go to my profile, I think I've already got 2 messages. I go here, messages here. Yeah, look at this. 2 people have already messaged me. And somebody says, hello, should we do it all in one go or want to split it in several runs? And then somebody else says, hi, let's go. And you can see that rating just like on like a normal thing. Look, there's another person offering to buy it as well. Obviously, I've gone for quite a low price here. So what we can do is choose somebody who has the highest ratings. This person has 18. This person has 5. This looks like a good person to do it. Okay, let's do it like that. Oh my god, look, all of the messages are coming in. This guy, hello, are you there? All in one run. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Are you online now? I'm about to trade. This is kind of scary. Lock it in. Okay, here we go. We're locking it in. After both sides lock in, compare the inbox ID shown in Metaphor with the in-game friend request before proceeding. Once both traders lock in, you have 1 hour to leave a review. If either side skips a review, we post an automatic neutral rating. Agree. Okay, this is exciting. We're gonna get 1,400 seeds in a single run. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I've got the blueprint in my safe pocket.
You sound very familiar.
Oh, that's strange. So this is my first trade. How do we do this? What map do you usually do?
Depends on the person. Usually I like Buried City, but people choose any map.
Okay,
I don't know why.
let's do Buried. I'm happy to do that. All right, I'm gonna bring in a gun to protect myself because we are going into a live game. This is the only way to do it. It's a little bit scary. Okay, let me get some ammo. I just want to cut in here and say you don't have to do it all in one run. If you're trading for seeds or a bunch of items, you could just go into multiple raids and just swap between your safe pockets. It's a safer way to do it. But I wanted to save time and we decided to do an entire trade in a single run. Live match and escape out alive. Just this goes well and we extract
on YouTube, but I seen some videos.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Very, very nice videos.
I'm making a video about trading. Would you be happy to be in the video?
Sure.
Nice.
Why not? I'll follow you then.
Okay, thank you. What a nice guy. Seems like a cool community out here. All right, here we go. All right, now we're gonna do a little trade, a secret trade. Okay. So do we do the deal right here?
Yep.
Oh, all right. Okay. Oh, you're just okay. Hold up. I don't have any feedback. Okay. I'm gonna drop it here. I drop it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Now.
Put 300
Fast.
in there.
You don't fight, you just run.
Run,
Let me
run.
die. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, this is good. The town hall's right there. Oh, this is scary. I got 1,400 seeds on me.
The not so
scary
good part. If,
yeah.
Yeah.
I guess if you want to do it safe, you could do like a bunch of seeds in this safe pocket.
Yeah, you could. But I never did that. But
Yeah, this is the quick way.
yeah.
Radar flares are going off in the distance. I've got 150,000 worth of seeds on me. Oh my goodness.
It's fine. It's fine. All good. All good.
Oh, good. We're so close.
Yeah.
Nice. Wow. Thank you. It's gone very quick. This seems easier to be than going in and out 15 times. Oh, with the smokes as well. Okay.
You first.
All right. Thank you. Wow, that was easy. Just like that, within minutes, we just
And
traded.
congrats on your first deal.
Thank you. That went smooth. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm happy
Awesome.
for you.
All right. Great. I'll leave you a review. I'll leave you a review. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. See ya.
See you, mate.
If my man's down and he needs help, I can help him. If I'm down, he can help me. It goes both ways.
Who paid for the first date? Yeah. Who paid for the second date?
Probably him.
Who paid for the third date?
Probably him.
How long would you take care of your man if he couldn't work anymore?
Let's say maybe like 6 months.
6 months?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not equality. Since y'all have a timeline on it, that means that it's not equal because men, it's in our nature to provide for a woman forever.
It's not okay to make mid games anymore. I saw this take. Somebody said a game doesn't always have to be a masterpiece. I'm not saying every game has to be a masterpiece, but in a world of Kingdom Comes and Baldur's Gate 3s, Expedition 33s,
I will never join you again. There will be a lot of fighting, though. You'll be in that.
to not strive for that, I think trying to do something and failing is okay. But I think that making a mid game, not even trying to do something more, to innovate, to push forward, is awful. It sounds very harsh. I think they should be ashamed. You're going to spend millions of dollars and 7 years of your life making this game for it to come out and not be amazing? What are you doing? It's not okay to make
Awesome. 120,000 in profit. But the great thing is, it gets even better. Because if I now want to go and buy something, I could go on a bit of a shopping spree right here. Let's see what interesting things we could buy with seeds right now. Okay, so what we can do here is we can go back to the marketplace and we can set it up to be for seeds because we've got a lot of seeds to go for, but you don't have to. In fact, if you've got some spare items, you can see that people do other blueprint for blueprint trades. For example, this person here is trading a Tempest blueprint for a survivor and an extra 500 seeds. Well, this person is trading 1 Tempest blueprint for 2 Buried City Town Hall keys. Or this person is trading a Tempest blueprint for an Anvil blueprint. And this person seems to be trading a Tempest for a bunch of springs, 45 springs. So, like, you can basically go and farm something, or maybe find something you've got lying around in your stash anyway, and trade.
Under 1,000 times more scrutiny due to this.
I also think Concord.
Uh, 35,000, interesting. Probably can be them. You just like fighting. Wait, what continue?
This time, you ain't getting back up. Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace. Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. Grace. We need to get you out of here.
That's it.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Lee, we've gotta go. Catch up soon.
Incoming BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
All raiders from Dragon on your shirt
Should be around here.
have joined.
Oh. Thanks for it. Oh,
TNX for raid.
you had good time.
Hope you had good time.
I don't know how long can I stream, but you know, it is what it is. Oh. Okay.
Dragon on your shirt. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Yo, how's the racing and eviling going? I heard good things about this game.
It's good, it's good. This is my second playthrough. Though I prefer a third-person camera, I can look around for items easier. It's pretty good. It's like a classic Resident Evil game mixed with like modern one. Okay, so what is the coin? No. A lot of
Big bluff already down the rain looks really good.
It is, it is. I already did it. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you if you haven't played it. But there is like two versions of the game. There is like the lady agent, the Grace Ashford. And there is Leon section, Leon Kennedy. Okay, let me see this. Kyle Eames, body of a man was found, abandoned. So this is, I think, a setup. So she comes at the hotel, the Grace. Based on all of the case, had been there for several days. So apparently, blood trail on the. You see the blood on the toilet stall. It's looks like it's number 8. So apparently there is one of the secrets that suggests that you should like flush 8 times the toilets in the location that you will end up later.
Oh, got a whole crime investigation going. That's a cool setup.
Well, she's like a detective. She's not really a field agent. It's how it says all of these people that die are...
Cat N Pant. Welcome to my
Hello.
channel.
Hello, people.
Chilladog NC.
They're like survivors of the
Welcome to my channel.
T virus infestation from Raccoon City.
Welcome to my channel. Sparrow and a bunch of letters.
And they all had like this
Welcome to my channel.
infected like tissue, like old infection, something like that. Now let me check it out again. Is there like a thin piece of paper stuck into the file? It says it's a trap, Grace, don't go.
Bunny says. Welcome to my channel.
Oh man, she forgave me in the end.
Oh wait, let me see. Oh yeah, I have all the files. I'm missing a couple of them from the last part of the game. Interesting. How did I miss them?
Alright, I need to cook up some food. I'll be lurking though. Have a good stream, dog lurk.
Yeah, thanks. Take care. Thanks for it. If you didn't try this, play it. Don't let me spoil the game for you. Okay. Go.
Why am I even here?
Exactly. Interesting.
Kayla you. Welcome to my channel.
Oh yeah, it appears that your suit can get a bit wet. Or maybe not like in a Resident Evil 2 remake they did, where the texture actually looks soaked. Go. Okay, let's go. Sure. I'll close it. Ta-da! Nothing. Whatever. Lovely. Nobody's gonna eat that. Not anytime. Come on, we stuck your hand. Yes, you can. Come on, Grace, stop stuttering. There you go. Yeah, sure. Bruising was also found several internal organs, thought to have been the cause of pneumotosis. Bleeding from eyes. Expected that. There's a body here.
Who's there?
That's me. Grab a gun.
What do I do?
Run! Run, bitch, run! Lounge and bar. Okay, sure. Nice. Go tell and throw the tell and shout it. Tell and shout it. Everybody is dead. Nice. Wonky. Really wonky. 1928. Load. Interesting. If I had like infinite time, I probably would have shot. Probably. It's a lot of injections.
Shit.
What do you expect? Silent Hill the room? Some stalker. This doesn't seem like a lot. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Did I just broke the game script? Is that it? It appears so. Head to room 204. Bitch, I was in the room 204. The fuck? RE9. Head to room 204 stuck. There is another photo on the bed you can look at. What is another photo? Oh. Oh, motherfuck. Oh.
Mom, wait! Grace, come on, keep moving.
Don't forget to pack my bag. We need more sandwiches.
Grace, please focus. I'm coming! Grace, hurry. Keep moving.
Hmm.
Grace, come on.
Wow. Actually forgot the thing. There you go. Boy. Somebody just broke through the window. It appears so.
Welcome to my channel.
Tesi, Darko. Udri ga u glavu. Ovaj te strah. Gornji je kroz prozor. Eto ga načušno kroz prozor.
Me? Never. Can't let him get away.
Malo je goofy, ovo je na sred ulici. A dobro, šta je to? Reci mi, aha, imam 7 košta. Reci mi da mogu da kupim, opa. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's go.
Help me!
Can't let him get away.
Hey, it's the John Wick.
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Okay.
Can't let him get away. Can't let him get away.
Yes, yes, I agree. You must run really fast. Ah. Okay, I think this was kind of smart. Go, 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 peasants. Oh no.
Let's make this quick.
Welcome to my channel.
Can't let him get away.
No, he ran away.
Like the square.
Like a little bitch.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address. Leon, we're running out of time.
Okay, we got out. A lot of blood.
Where the hell am I?
Wait, the game saved. Okay. Nazgul. It's a fucking Nazgul. Protocol. All right. Yes, it. Yes, yes. Can I load? Yeah. Yeah, I will show the corner. Oh, look. Amazing. Great design, Capcom, great design. Okay. Yes, yes. Hello.
Take some, I guess. Yes.
Pithiplin. Welcome to my channel.
Hello. Hello, Mr. Petty. Welcome. Welcome to dying. There we go again. Fuck off. Is she camping the door? So what am I? Catch you later, alligator. La 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 la. Nice. Bye bye, love, goodbye. I always will remember you. Ta-da-da-da-da-da. Yes. Crawl faster. Oh, my back. Oh no. Where is the Leon Kennedy when you need him?
We care for quite a few long-term patients here,
Okay.
all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Interesting, interesting.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Please.
Wait, how? How did that one bite me?
That went well.
Okay.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, we'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Ah, not bad. Not bad. Oh, it does have one upgrade, which is good. Okay. Okay. La 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 la. puzzle.
It's outside.
This is the door Leon came out. No, he came from there. Chip. Can't read it though. So east wing. That's a west. Yeah, that's a west. West. Make it make sense. Oh, that's west. Shooting, boss. We can craft them. Interesting. Should we craft them? I need to shoot that. I need to throw that. Bam, bam, bam. We can make ink. Sure. I guess I'll save here. Okay. I'll just stop here because I have to go to work. Yeah, gotta go.